Good morning. Today is 28th of December 2024 and we're going to be racing today. Today we're going to be racing at Randwick. Um, this is in New South Wales, Australia. The last finishing mile is about 410 meters and the ground reading today, the last time I checked, was soft. So that's what we are going to be working on today and we'll see what we can do here. This is one of the places where everybody wants to race. We have raced here quite a few times, and today this is what we have to deal with again, and we'll see what we can do here. Welcome to Grandstand, and we do horse racing 5 days a week, and we do that in two steps. First, we try and identify the best horses through physics, mathematics, machine learning, a little bit of understanding of horse racing, physics. So once we have identified the best horses with the best numbers, that's when we take a look at the horses at the paddock or the gates, when we get the live stream from the gates or the paddock. If we find all the horses that we have chosen are looking good and good to go with, we stick to our picks and place our bets. If we find that there are better horses at the paddock or there are some circumstantial changes, we do make changes with our picks and then place our bets. It's horse racing, so we need to be vigilant. We need to be making decisions that are worthy. So that's what we try and do. So without any further ado, we'll get on with the first race today, um, which is here at Randwick. That's Randwick. So I've got three tabs open here. The first one, this is where we get to see the live stream. This is a betting platform. It's a nationalized tote. Uh, Then we have RaceNet, where we take a look at the scratchings and the odds. And then we have Top Sport, where we look at the winning numbers, the results. So for the first race, we'll take a look at the scratchings. 3, 4, and 8 has been scratched. It's it's an open race, 1100 meter. We'll see what do we have. Liz, welcome back. Jimmy, bro, welcome back. Finch, welcome back. William, thank you for joining in. Welcome to the channel, William. That six is the favorite. Um we've got a very strong thing on that 2-year-old filly. It's probably that's what it is. So yesterday, at Canberra, we had this thing actually worked flawlessly. Apart from two races, one was mixed sex, the other one um, was something else, which was a class one, but as good as a maiden one. So this thing has worked flawlessly on 5 races. I've checked it. I mean, that's what it has done. But um, we're going to figure this thing out today, how things are working at Randwick. Uh, this 5 is the best maiden, okay? And uh, it's a 1100 meter. Now, that thing is there. I mean, I mean, honestly speaking, I would not want to go with that 5 because it's a maiden. On top of that, it's a colt. I can't trusting a colt is as good as committing a suicide. So that's one thing. But that colt is there to do a lot of damage. This 5 is there because if it is a 2-year-old, all of them are 2-year-old. This one is in a very relaxed position. This one is in a very relaxed. These two are under pressure. 1 and 6, they're under pressure. If you look at the odds, they've got 10. 10 is I don't know how that 10 is going to work, but 6 definitely is supposed to be the favorite. It is the best horse with some of the best numbers. 6 should ideally be able to do it, but I get very uh, nervous when it is a mixed sex, and because if we look at that 5 is with 4, that's a colt. That's 4, and the other gate would be 6. There's no 6 actually. No, there's 6. This one 6. So on one side it has a filly, the other side, the inner gate is a colt. So this filly might get influenced. I'm if that happens, that will be disaster because um but it's in very good hands. It's in very good hands. The best hands probably is this one, and this one is also in very good hands. They kind of they're there. There's no doubt. 9 is there in a way. It's a good horse, good hand. Gate number 3. But the problem here is this 5. The problem here is this 5 for the 6. You know, I kind of uh, I don't know how this will end up. This is the best maiden. If this colt behaves and it delivers, then there's no stopping. This filly cannot stop this colt. But this filly is the best filly. The numbers are with the filly. William Finch, race 1, 6 race together, beat both 6. Yeah, the six, Finch, the six is on papers, it is the winner. All right. On papers, it is the winner. There's no doubt. I mean, uh, that's there. The six is there. Okay. That's there. It's probably also a very heavy horse. It's coming out from gate number 5. So it has all the advantages. Everything is there with 6. It's there. But if this 5 runs and if it behaves, then it'll be very difficult to stop. If that 5, it's a colt at the end of the day, it is very difficult to judge a colt. But if that 5 runs, then it'll be very difficult. Colts generally are, they think of themselves like the King George. They don't do anything unless they are absolutely in the spotless mood to do something. But that 5 is there. Yeah, that's the problem. That's the problem. It goes both ways. If you're trusting the 6, then you're also trusting that 5 that it'll not perform. What if it does? It goes both ways. You do not trust the colt. That's the thing. But it's a two-way sword. In a way, you're trusting that colt that it'll not perform. Yes, a big what if. What if? 6 is 1.5 kg better off than 1 from last start. That's 6 is the winner. John, on paper, 6 is the winner. All right. 6 on papers, that's what it is. And this thing, we've had this yesterday. Out of 7 races, 5 races we had on this. I did not bet, that's a different thing, but yes, out of 7, 5 races we got through with this. Even that 8-year-old came in through this. And they always do this in Randwick. Let me pull up a Randwick that is like this. We'll take a look at what happened last week at Randwick on a similar race. They always have this. They always have a mixed sex to begin with 2 year olds. So this is last week. All right, 2 year old. There was one filly all colt. Today we have fillies and colts. Today is the same number of filly and colts. But if we see what happened last week, that seven got in. All right, that seven got in because of the same situation that it is there with this guy today. But let me check. That was not. So here it is. This one. Three. It is not actually five. It is nine. Six, five. No, no, no. It's still that. 5 and 7. 7. That 7 went through, and that was the same reason. If we want to take a look at the results that happened last week here, results. This was 14th, I think. No, 21, 21st, 21st December, Randwick. Randwick, 7-3, 13 and 8. So 13 was there to win, all right? But this thing got in. The 7 destroyed the race. We had a clarity on 13. Like today, we have a clarity on 6 that happened. And last week, it was 7 that got in because of the same algorithm that they played. The same algo. Here today it is this one. That that also is, this one is also then there, you know. But this is not within the rails. This is within the rails. It's a very strong one. It's a very, very strong one. These things have been into league races. There's all that has happened. That is the that is one. Yeah, take a look at the 6 and the 5. The difference is this is not 1,000 meter. This is 1,100 meter. They'll need the torque. You know, I'm not going to be putting money on this one. This might turn into a disaster. I'm just trying to get the win bets. I'm not placing bets on queens or any other bets. I'm just trying to get a win, and uh I'll just test this one. I'm not going to put in money. If I put a queen on 5 and 6, probably that's a better way of playing this. Uh, but I'm going to be out. I'm not going to play this one. John, 9 is also there. 9 is also there in some way or the other. 9 is also there. So this will not play nice. This will not play nice. And if we get the win on 6, then the data is right. If we get if that doesn't happen, then uh it's a sad thing. Ideally 6 should win, but that 5 is a lethal one which is there. Aroman 6-1 Randwick. That should happen. Aroman, that should happen. 6-1 should happen. That's the data. 5 should be 4th. But I'm very scared.
The stables took the cover of a good one last Saturday, and the early money does suggest there is some expectation around this filly. So drawn well, and she goes into absolutely everything. 400. Okay, who do you like, Shani, as they move in?
Memo, I couldn't go past it. Number 6.
6 Memo, Brad? Yeah, 6, 5, 10 and 1, a late mail number. She's been well back here, Memo, now into a $2.40 favourite, a very firm favourite, Tim.
Yeah, absolutely off the mark. Memo was 260 up to 290 for one-way traffic since. Now into 240, 60% of the investment on the race. Gallo Nero firm as a second pick, 480 into 460. Can't lay OLA, tempestuous and apocalyptic, getting very, very soft late.
All bar the Godolphin runner purchased out of the Magic Millions sales and eligible for that Gold Coast race. And we've only got Olay, who won the Wild Magic Millions, to come up. Here's Darren for the very interesting opener of the card.
About this race will shape the Magic Millions betting at the Gold Coast somewhat. We're ready to go. Apocalyptic, the debutante with Michael Freeman. There's been plenty of activity on her. Stand by. Racing now, and Olay began brilliantly wide out. Sapling handled the start well, and now Tempestuous improves. Bebo's going to settle in 4th position, the favourite, although Galanero improved the inside. So McAvoy just restraining Memo, and she's firing up a bit. Philatellic's out very deep from Usain Boss, and Apocalyptic's going to settle last of all. Sapling boots through to hold the front here from Olay. Memo's really trucking along in 3rd, travelling very strongly. Then came Galanero. Tempestuous gets back now. Philatelic in a 3-wide spot. Apocalyptic Races held up the fence. Usain Boss is back with it. So Sapling leads around the corner from Olay, and Memo getting closer on the outside. A length and a half to Gallinero, and then came Tempestuous with Clear running well into the straight now, and OLA shows a nice kick, got a length and a half clear. From Memo the outside, Gallinero stirking up, and Apocalyptic's running up behind them. Needs some room desperately, OLA and Gallinero. Gallinero went right up the inside now. Apocalyptic's charging home at the end. Gallinero will beat the fast finishing Apocalyptic with Clear running at
5.
Memo third, Tempestuous fourth, further back then to very tired. Further back Usain Boss and Sapling weakened right out of it.
Back-to-back Saturday 2-year-old winners for this sire, Wooten Bassett.
5, 10, 6, 2.
Peloton wins last week for Michael.
Yeah, 5.
The team Hawks, they've got a
5,
couple
10,
of
6,
these
2.
that go well. The best of them, or the highest in the market for the slipper west of Swindon. On debut. Apocalyptic, the horse with many, many owners, gets out late to run second.
5. Got 2. 10 just tailed. 10 just tailed the one. 10 just tailed. That's tailing. 5, 10. 6 and 2. Man. Anyway, we'll adjust this. We'll adjust this on the 2-year-olds. We will adjust this on the 2-year-olds. But it's difficult because trusting a colt is very difficult. I don't know how to do that. I have failed so many times with colts that I do not have any courage left in me to go with a colt. Anyway, that happened. We'll go to the next. $13 and $17 scratched. Okay, I'm going to take this to the other screen and I'll keep the feed free. And that tailing will happen if you have, I mean, the tailing will happen if there's a smart jockey. It'll tail. The next gate will tail. That's the pack. Mimo was which one? Mimo was which one? 6. Yeah. That's why I said that stay out. Alan, welcome to the channel. Bruce. Alan, thank you for joining in. Just one very humble request, my friend. Please do not put in the dollar amounts. Uh, the subject of this channel is very easy to misinterpret, and this might get us into trouble. So no dollar amounts, my friend. Just put in your picks, and if you win, we'll cheer for you. No, no, it's all right. You don't have to be sorry. Your first time here, so we have certain things that we follow, because a lot of things that just go against the guidelines that we have on YouTube. Um, Under no circumstances we don't, we want to be stopped or for any reason. That'll be sad if we get stopped because of some guidelines that we did not follow. Hmm. All right, this is what I have. There's nothing that matches. This has been uh, put like this. So none of the horses are within the rails. This is a, a kind of a situation that needs to be dealt with. So if we look at what's going on, then that 14 probably is there. And if that 14 is there, then the drift will work. So if that's there, then the next one, if we take it from smallest to largest, and that thing is there, right? So 6 is definitely in some way or the other that'll work, but these people are again like that. So 14. 9 is the favorite, and 9 has a lot of dev. 9, 4, 5, and then 14. 4 is there within the odds. 9, 4. So this thing cannot work on dev. The 4 is again a colt, which is in very good hands, but this time it's not a threat. This time it is not a threat. The 5 is the best horse in this entire thing, and we've got that number on 5, but it's a very outer gate, and the next best is this 15, which is gate number 10, and it has advantage definitely. But if we look at 14 and 9, which is within the odds, we also have them 14 and 9. In that case, the 14 is definitely better. The 14 is definitely better than 9. 10 is there. It's a very good horse. But if we are looking at winning today, if we are looking at winning, Then 9, technically speaking, dev is a support line. Dev is a support line. So dev gives support. Like yesterday, there was one race where there was this particular horse that number 12, I think, that I was very confused about how that horse has been placed. And we spoke about that the horse is not going to win, but it is going to do a lot of damage. It is going to do a lot of damage. What it did basically is it worked as a cleaner. So it chased the favorite and made it run out of gas, and then the well-rested 4 that got in. So those are tricks that are played, but today let's say there are no tricks. So dev itself, I have not seen that happening. By dev itself, it has to be a maiden race for the dev to be able to go through. So handicapping wise, that 14 probably is in the best position. That 14 is probably in the best position. We've got a very high FF on both this 10 and 11. I'm sorry, 10 and 14. But this is an inner gate, a 3-year-old gilding. One of the best body balances, one of the best handicapping that's there. Now, if that happens, then the 6, which is there, will always be there. That's 14 and 6. That's what I'm assuming. Then probably the 9 will be there because that's all tailing. 3, 4, then 5. That's all tailing. Then where is the 6? Then there's the 6, which is a 6-year-old gilding. We've got some stuff on that as well. But that 10 is 11, gate number 11, but it is one of the best body balances. So yeah, those things might happen, but what needs to be decided is between this 14 and 9. And we'll take a look at the horses. Nine's the favorite. So far, the 9's the favorite. We'll take a look at all of them. 9, 10. That's the 4. That 4 is a colt. It is not in a very threatening position, but you can never trust a colt. PC, welcome back. 14 win, Rand. Even I think 14, PC. Even I think 14. But this thing will play very, very strong because there are too many horses. There are 15 horses for 1200 meters. You're expecting traffic. Any of the horses getting tangled in that traffic, any of the horses getting tangled in that traffic will be like the way it won last start, PC. Okay. 8 can surprise Jimmy. John's got 1, 6, 12. John's got 1612. This guy has to take it out. I mean, let's take a look at the 9 and the 14. There's going to be traffic, that's for sure. This is probably, you know, the best idea is to go with a jockey who's the best, because to take it out of the traffic is a task. It's a mammoth task. All of them are going to come up. 15 horses at Randwick is way too much. Way too much. 10, 12 is okay. 15 is just pushing it. Okay, 10 is getting tailed. 9's all right. 9's moving. I don't know what to do. Yeah, 8 and 12. You know, even Hong Kong, Shatin plays 14 horses at the max. They've never gone beyond 14 horses. Now these guys have put in 15 horses, man. Like, that's the 14. I like the 14. I actually like the 14, but the jockey has to be really working on this. How's the jockey on this guy? I don't know. PC, how's this jockey? 80. I think that's what, 8 getting tailed. 8 or 9 getting tailed. 8. Mr. Bumblebee. 1. No, 15 getting tailed. What is that? Rode it last start. All right, fair enough. So the guy is aware. Finch box 459. All right, 14. Let's go. 14. 14. Let's go 14. 9's in a 9 is the favorite, but if we look at the difference, the 9 has the dev, the 5. 14 is, I mean, all of them are out of rails. I'm just thinking. Absolutely. And that 5 is probably the best horse, right? I mean, the best fit that 5 is. Everybody is like getting tailed. What is that? 16. They also have a 16. Yes, they have a 16. That's getting tailed. And if that 5-year-old mare gets in, there's a 5-year-old mare which is in a very dangerous position. If that 5-year-old mare gets in, that number 6, then it is actually a race where we should have gone with a 5-year-old mare. Man, my bets are in. I can't change, but that whenever there's a Colton filly, the 5-year-old mares are the best. Now it strikes me. The 5-year-old mares, they've got nothing to do with the colts. They've got nothing to do with the colts. Nothing doing. Those are the best. Is that a 6 or a 16, man? Not bad.
A $4.60 chance with tap.com.au. I quite like this horse when I put up the markets on Tuesday. I put up $3.50. I don't often mark horses favourite without highway experience, but I was quite taken by its Goulburn runs and its recent trials. So I put up $3.50. Did get out to as much as $4.80 during the day and did lose favouritism at one stage to Sir Ramlap, but it's back into favourite as a $4.60 chance and very, very easy to lay at that quote. So $4.60 currently with tap.com.au. Sir Ramlap had been a good go all week, $8 on opening Tuesday, $5.50 into favourite at one stage there and betting into as short as $4.20. Just now back out to second pick at $4.80. We're just looking to lay Sir Ramlap just sitting over the NOP there, 480 on a 460 NOP. We're keen to take it on. We think its best form is at Scone. Did fail in a highway in between its Scone wins there. So Canberra is on the next line of betting. It's a $6 chance. It's been quite soft during the week, $4.60 out to $6. It's a decent winner in our book at this stage. Canberra, Shropshire Lane, another one with Scone form. Only won a maiden, but they've been good support for it during the week, 15 into 7. But we're just looking to push against it a little bit today, $7 out to $8. No more night shift. Has seen good support during the week as well, $15 bet about it. It is an $8.50 chance and solid today, actually now just getting out to $9. Brad's tip, exit fee, $15 on opening Tuesday. Did bet $21 about it on Thursday. Some good bets for a Thursday, Friday. A firm again today, $13 into $9.50 for exit fee. So both the Danny Williams runners, both quite well backed here. Sutton Vella's on the next line of betting as a $15 chance. It's a little bit soft. And a little bit of specking for Scopics for the Angus Stewart stable, $19 into $17 today. But as I send it back to you, Greg, just a little bit of a change at the top there, $4.60 each of two now. About these two equal favourites, Highway Strip and Sir Ramlap, but twice as much money on Highway Strip as Sir Ramlap with tab.com.au.
Okay, they're behind the gates here and about to move in. The Country Championships only 6 or 7 weeks away. Paul Macquarie will kick things off on the 16th of February for the Mid North Coast horses. We're going to Orange, Nowra, Tamworth, Canamble, Wagga Wagga. Orange get their first this year. Lismore will get their first on the Northern Rivers as well. So here they are for the highway. Darren Flindell.
Highway Strip, the favourite. And they're off and racing. I don't know, has jumped out well. So did Canberra.
Man, where are you?
Right up on the speed there with the white cap. And will take the lead from I don't know, aggressively ridden to hold the spot. Announcing there, Highway
6.
Strip going forward.
Man, I am
For the back by Shropshire.
Arman 10 and 8.
Canberra from Bowls Angel, Scopping about midfield. So Ramlak deeper out. Followed further back by Bella Fox going up the inside. Sternwords is off the bridle going backwards from No More Night Shift. Further back in the
Where is that mule 14, man?
One for Ian. And back last of all is Sutton Villa. So it's hard to know in front from exit.
Dude, where are you?
Well, hanging on the turn, Highway Strip hasn't handled the turn at all well. So I don't know, swings in front.
Where are you, 14? Come on, bring it in.
Highway Strip starting to balance again. It's not out of this. Highway Strip's going after, announcing Highway Strip hits the lead. Sir Remblat is charging home on the outside. And Sir Remblat moved up to tackle Highway Strip. And Sir Remblat beats Highway Strip.
What is that?
Scoppic's got up a third in front of Balls Angels. Further back to Canberra, Shropshire Lad announcing, gave a cheeky sight. Sternworth made some good headway at the end from one for Ian. Further back to Destructive Diva. Then these Villa
10-9-2-7.
Exit P dropped out.
That 14 mule did not do anything. 10 and 9.
Well, Scott Singleton will have his sights set on the Tamworth qualifier for the 100 Northwest of the Country Championships with his 4-year-old. 5 starts, 3 wins and a second. Ticks another box today, 1,200 metres. And we'll look to extend that to 1,400 by the time we get
Fence.
around
That was
a big $1 million final here on day
10-9.
Should they be lucky enough to get through to that big one?
And what?
And Danny Williams might just have to straighten up Highway Strip, but he'll have to
Lewis!
with something to give. The abilities there. Scopix has run third. 10, 9, 2, and 7 after the highway as we go to Brisbane.
Welcome back to Eagle
10-9-2-7. We'll take a look at the 10, man. The 10 was there. Man, that was one of the best. That was there. 10 from gate number 11. 10, 9. Man, the machine learning is superb on this. The machine learning was superb on this. What happened? 10. That 14 did not do anything. 10. $32. All right, we'll go to the next. They played fair. It's okay. They played fair. That's how it should have been. We couldn't get it. 1, 4, 13, and 15. Delete. The Eagle Farm track, something wrong with it. Eagle Farm is soft, so is Randwick, but probably they're playing up. They're going to rig this one. Okay. All right, let's do this after this race.
It's around about 60% investment on the base, so it's not
This is
huge
Kembla.
money, but punters really don't want to back much else to beat it. On the second line of betting, we've got now Rhinestone Lad, who's a $7.50 chance. It's out from $6.50 this morning. Wendy, also a little bit soft. It's $8.50 out from $6 this morning. The only other firm outside of the favourite Barrazin has been for the Matt Smith galloper, Jack the Race. It's actually the second best back running in the race with tab.com.au, and it's been $11 into $9. Actually, just firms again now into $8.50. So a little bit of a move for Jack the Race is $11 into $8.50. Then we're out to who's a $14 chance. It's just in a roll today. It's just out of roll today from $13 this morning out to $14. Back to the top of the betting, Barrazin, we've just gone back to $1.45, so back to where it started today. Just trying to get a little bit more out of it, mate. But it looks pretty hard to beat here, and Jack of Aces, the only firm.
The lights on for the first Barras and the should price favourite drawn out a little bit wider. Signals given. Gates are back, off and racing in the first, and Sally's Cato off the inside left well. Zaxton's been ridden for speed, and Rhinestone Land looking for a good spotter. You know who is driving forward out deep. Barrazin's also looking for a spot in between runners there at the moment. Then came Gwendy. Montevecchio settled second last. At last is Jack of Ace as they work into the back, and Zaxton led it. Just over racing a tad, a length and a half clear. You know who slots into second, and there's Barrazin is striding up now to be outside the lead. 2 lengths away was Rhinestone Lad, a half length Sally's Cato, midfield the railer. A length and a half away Gwendy, who's covering up Montevecchio, and a length and a half away Jack of Aces can see them all with 1,300 metres left to go. Saxton in front, the bottom weight, led by a length. Barrazin's nice and close now. A length and a half away, you know who, a further 2 lengths to Rhinestone Lad, covering Sally's Cato, who's smack bang midfield the railer. Then Gwendy and Montevecchio racing together, and Jack of Aces last of all. There's no change to the order. And they work their way past the 1,000-metre point, and Saxton led. They're at the halfway, led by just over length Barrazin, who now just slides up a little bit closer with about 900 metres left to go. Then you know who, Sally's Cato improving on the inside, covered by Rhinestone Lad. Then Montevecchio's tracking into it okay, followed by Gwendy, and Jack of Aces will have to come from last to score. Down past the 650, it's Saxton in front from Barrison, yet to be called on. You know who's just asked to go now. Then came Rhinestone Ladder. Just niggled along, followed by Sally's Cato, Montivecchio, Gwendy, and Jack of Aces at a point of the turn at 4.25 left to go. Barrison on the outside's called on by Gibbons. Moved up and took the lead from Saxton. You know who's a big danger out in the middle, though. 250 left to go. Barrison in front. Jockey has to get busy. Little length to you know who's trying hard. Then Gwendy, who's working home well. Rhinestone Lad, Saxton, then Montivecchio. But Barrison found another gear with 100 metres left to go. Put 2 lengths on you know who, Rhinestone Lad and Gwendy. But Barrison bolts in. Barrison won by nearly 3 lengths, you know who. Third was Gwendy in front of Rhinestone Lad, Montivecchio, Jack of Aces, Saxton, and Sally's Cato last of all.
All right, that one got through. This is what I have. Now, the favorite is 2. We've got a very clear indication on 2. That's a very clear indication on 2. But I don't think this is going to play right. That 5 is there. That 5 is there. All right. And if we calculate the gates, that's the inner gate, that's the outer gate, and that's the support line on this. These people are serial offenders. This thing is going to get rigged, probably. It's a way too much support on this. This horse probably is one of the worst horses. The team is probably one of the worst team, but there's a huge amount of support here and here that has been given on that 5. And this thing is a homie. All right, this number 5 has been to this track. It's got races. It has been tested on this ground. It is absolutely fab. So the horse itself has no caliber. The caliber is here. So I am not sure how this thing is going to play. That 2 is the favorite. We've got a very clear indication on the 2. But that 5 is there. It's a 6-year-old gelding. It's got nothing but that 5. That advantage is unreal advantage. Those things are there, all right, but the actual threat is 5. It's a recipe to do something that is absolutely out of radar. Finch. One definitely got in there, Finch. I think Kembla, you got that. 1 and 4 and 1 definitely got there, Kembla. Finch. Congratulations. This thing is, that's the 5. Okay. That's the 5. Where is space? I'll be out. I won't play this. Seven, 8. 2 is a clear shot. That's with data. We've got that 2 with a very clear shot. That 2 is with a very clear shot. We got that 2, 3. Two is in a remarkable position. Everything is with 2. But this doesn't make sense. Two, 3, that's 8. That 5 is where? 5 is here. 17. 9, 12. Bro. EW 9 and 12. That even with whatever that thing is, it, I mean, this is going to be a very visual thing if they actually do it. 2 should ideally win. 2 is the favorite. That is with all beautiful numbers. But if they actually provide the highway to 5, that'll be very visual. So the possibilities are that there are going to be a few late starts, or we are going to see a loss of momentum at the last bend. That's the only way. But I mean, I'm just assuming, I'm thinking loudly, but there are plenty of other ways they can do this. Plenty of other ways. John is with 9 and 12. 2, 3, 4, 6, 8, 14. Alan 2. Yeah, two is with a lot of clarity, but I don't like this race. I don't like it. Absolutely not. I don't like the way it is. Ideally, if we look at what is there, then that three should have been the favorite on board. That three should have been the favorite on board, but the three is not favorite. The favorite is two, which is okay. I mean, we've got that, and there's no reason to not believe anything. But I just don't like it. This, I mean, for a 6-year-old with those advantages, you put that kind of uh, caliber into it, that's a little dicey. That's a little dicey. 2 rand, two is two is in very clear picture, PC, but go low, PC, please. This is not the best situation, PC. This is not the best situation. 8's getting tailed. 51 kgs. Yeah, that 51 kgs has to react. I mean, 51 kgs is okay, but 12. Where do you have 51 kgs? That's 55 kilograms on 12. Nose behind 2. Okay. I mean, I don't like to step out of the races, but I just don't want to get into something that does not sense right. Maybe I'm wrong, and I hope I'm wrong. If I'm wrong, then the 2 wins. There's no doubt.
By the way, the second pick, It's a Wonder. We're sitting there as a $5 chance. It was into as short as $4.20 at one stage this morning. We just pushed it back out to $5. Only won a Hawkesbury race last time out, and then we thought it had pace to suit there. Maybe looking for a little bit further than the 1400 metres second up. So happy to lay her. Magneti is on the next line of betting as a $6 chance, and he is firm today. $6.50 into $6. I think the main reason that he looks to get on pace favours in this race after scratching. So we're not that keen to lay Magneteer. He'll go forward and make his own luck. The other on pacer is Sumo Star, and he's a good firm today. $16 bet about him this morning. He's in at $9.50. So he's the biggest firm today outside of the favourite Sumo Star. Tiger Town, a $15 chance. He's just out a little bit today from $11 this morning. So 11 out to 15 free. Then we're out to the $1 chances. Putt Fido and all Machiavellian, who are a little bit soft in betting today. So your favourite, still $2.30 with tab.com.au. It's really the only horse we're laying here, just ticking towards 60% of the investment on the race in our book. And It's a Wonder there as a $5 chance. Magnitude pretty firm, $6 at that firm. I'll repeat for Sumo Star. So it's either the favourite or the on paces here in the midway.
They're just waiting on It's a Wonder to get round behind the gates. And we'll start to call these runners up in a moment. Emma Della racing in the Joe O'Neill colours. He's up from Victoria today to see Emadilla run. Naturilla rides with blinkers again today, and John Thompson. Now, he's just walking away there.
Wonder. She completed the last one in the previous prep. A great first up winner. The tier starting to shorten up late, and now trained by Richard and Will Freeman at Rose Hill. The tier. Yellow colours now. Now they're starting to move in. Moving forward here. Going into line JX. Got Alice May and JX in similar colours, all pale blue cap on JX, a bit of orange in the blue cap of Alice May. So all Machiavellian to move in, along with Alice May. Righto, Lewis, so about 4 more to move in. Here all Machiavellian goes up, and this heavily back favourite Emadilla is getting set 2:30 is the call. National Villa in the saddle this time for Emadilla, trained here by John Thompson. This has been a good go all day. Now moving in is Alice May. Alice May is ready. And Tiger Town, along with Miss Cecconi, are the last two to go forward. So Miss Cecconi's right. Here's Tiger Town, Tyler Schiller on the outside barrier. Ready to go now. The light is on. Ready to go on the midway. 1,400 metres the journey. Ready. And they're off and racing. All Machiavellians bungled the start. 5 lengths out the back. Miss Cecconi's jumped away particularly well. Magneteers pushing into a prominent position. They're followed by Alice May. JX as well. And now Putford's going right through the middle of the lot, looking for the front. Camping off the speed Uncle Harry, and Emadilla's been able to get over into a midfield position there in a field that's starting to string out a bit. It's a Wonder now strides up on the inside of it. Tiger Town is next from Sumo Star, and all Machiavellian after the tardy start settles last. Magneteer shows the way, travelling strongly, a half in front to Miss Cecconi. They're followed then by Putford, parked on the outside of JX. 2 further back to Alice May, racing on the outside of Uncle Harry. Then the 2 favourites, It's a Wonder on the inside of Emadilla. Sumo Star moves to a 3-wide spot from Tiger Town, and all Machiavellian last. 600 to go. Magneteer, a narrow leader from Miss Cecconi as they come around the corner, followed by JX on the fence, then Putford, Alice May. Back in the field, then Emadilla being cuddled at the moment, and It's a Wonder. So in a very tricky position, going to need some luck. Negotiating the runs. Magneteer just in front from Cecconi. Emadilla is put into the race on the outside, and It's a Wonder's back on the inside as Emadilla moved up to Magneteer, and Emadilla starts to charge away, and that's a comfortable win at the end from Magneteer.
2,
Third, there's heads everywhere.
2, 3.
James Mate from It's a Wonder and Alice May close up with Tiger Town doing its best work
2,
late.
3.
Then Uncle Harry, Putford, Sumo Star, Miss Cecconi got tired, and all Machiavellian. He's brilliant, Rawilla. He came across from a wide alley.
Congratulations, everybody. 2. Quinn, 2. Yes.
For the persuader. And sleeves rolled up. He got down to business. The Nasher, number 2, Emadilla, heavily back. Then scores beat Magneteer. And third, It's a Photo.
Welcome back to
2, 3.
It's time to take a look at the 3-year-olds in the yard for the
What are the numbers?
with cutest money touched.
Jimmy, bro, you got the numbers. John, do you have the numbers? The numbers are not out yet. We'll get the numbers when they're out. We'll go to next. One, 2, 4, 7, and 9. Alan, too easy. Yes, that was good one. Still nothing. Two, 3, 10, 6. 2, 3, 10, and 6. 2, 3, 10, and 6 was 10. Two, 3, 10, and 6. Two, 3. PC, boom! Tuna! Welcome back, Tuna. Kemla number 5, Alan. All right. Take a look at the odds here at Randwick. Jiffy, 11, 8, 6, 10.
Blaze by a length and a half. Second, Soprano in second, now moving forward. Then came the Pacific just behind them. Next, as they come to the turn, So Sane, then Thai Beef Salad. The favourites over on the rail, Synergise, passed by La Bella Bondi. Down past the 400, Cool Blaze led narrowly. The Pacific is starting to chase. Synergise is getting a run there in the centre. And Soprano is running on down the outside with So Sane. 200 metres left to go. Any winning chances here? The inside Cool Blaze, Synergise and the Pacific. Then came out wide of there, Soprano, La Bella Bondi, Thai Beef Salad. The Pacific on the outside got to the front and won. The Pacific beat Cool Blaze. Third, maybe La Bella Bondi in front of Synergise, Soprano, then Thai Beef Salad and So Sane. It's only about 3 lengths between them over the line there. The Pacific the winner.
1, 4 and 5 will be the numbers here at Kembla Grange. The Pacific, a little bit easy in the betting. A matter of fact, Richard, it was very easy. $4.50 and $2.50 break knock for Sarah Ryan. It had to be reshot into the race day stalls and was last into the yard and gets the money. 4 Cool Blaze, terrific on debut out in front, $4. La Bella Bondi charged home and number 9 Synergise just back in behind them. 1, 4, 5 and 9, 1, 4, 5 and 9. Thai Beef Salad got to the outside, then ran on, but never really threw. 1, 4, 5 and 9 on race 2 here at Kembla Grange. It's a big day at Kembla. If you're around the area, pop down. We're going to take a break on Sky Thoroughbred Central. The other side, we're back to Greg and the team at Randwick for race number 4.
Okay, so this is what I have, all right? So if we look at what's going on, that 3 probably has the best number. So that 3 is there, but it doesn't have the other side of the rail. then it is 5. 11 and 8 are there, wherein 8 is a neutral. The other one which is there is this 10. Now it's if this is between, if this goes between 5 and 10, that 10 will win. Because that 3 doesn't have the rail, so the 3 probably is not going to get the leverage. But this one is in a very, very strong position, number 10. 3 win Rand. And I want to go with 3, but it doesn't have the other side of the rail, bro. It doesn't have the other side of the rail. It's 318, 810, 6, 53, 410. That's the 3. If those watching 40 odds if they're betting on PC, you and I both know that a lot of people, uh, they are kind of, they like to watch. They like to watch, bro. And probably there. One. Tuna, there's no one. One has been scratched. No one. Tuna, one is not there. Where did you get a 1? 3, 5, 11, 8, 6, 10. That's all that we have. That 3 has some very strong numbers, but it lacks the other side of the rail. So winning could be a little dicey. Then the next one is 5. And 5, 11, 8. That makes a pack. That's 2, 3, 1. And then probably 3. But the problem here is that 10. 10. And on top of that, it is like by 6 horse racing, 1100 meter. Gate number 6. Five has been to league races. It's in very good hands. Always this guy. Rand 3 for 385658. Beautiful PC. Beautiful. Congratulations. Beautiful. I hate it when jocks lead, then sit there and let the field catch it. Give away the. Yeah, they do that. They do that uh, probably because the horse cannot out go after that. That's what. Johnny W10. That 10 is in a very lethal position. I don't know. That 3 has. That 3 actually has the number, but it is out of the rails. 8 is in a very strong position, but it is a neutral. 11 will get a spot, but a leader by leads by 5. Beautiful. And thirty-seven. That this thing doesn't have torque. The 10 doesn't have torque. Man. Let's go 10. Right, my bets are 12 cents. My cost of acquisition is very low. I am under no condition in a loss making situation. I have been testing data for a very long time. So my bets are just 12 cents. And I'm going to put a win bet on 10 on this. But the right numbers probably are there with, yeah, 11 is there and 3 is definitely with some very nice numbers. Three has the best thing, but it is out of the rails. How will that work? I don't know. It'll get a spot, definitely. It'll get a spot. It'll get a spot, but winning would be. Well, let's see what happens.
For now, back into $3.30. Hunt for Lot firm as a $7.50 chance today. Bit of money around for Unconquerable as well today, the $7.50 and Unstoppable 10 into 9. While Power Ballard completely unlayable 650 after 13 today.
Unconquerable comes up, and that'll be the 6 runners line up at the 1100. He's down.
So here we go. Race 4. Plenty of depth here. Point and shoot. The raging favourite. Gates are back. They're off and racing. Point and shoot gets back in the early part. And Power Ballard jumped particularly well with Unconquerable the outside. Arbalon goes to a clear third, followed by Morju, then Point and Shoot. And Unstoppable has been taken back to last. Power Ballard races on the inside of the King going Unconquerable. There's a real handful up on the outside. Morju slipping along the rails on the inside of Arbalon. A length and a half back in the field to Point and Shoot. And Unstoppable's going up the fence in.
Jesus Christ, this is what you do. 3, 11, 8. Three, 11, 8, and 5, I think. Whatever happened there. Boom. Jump sport. I don't know. Randwick still haven't come out. Man, I'm going to go with the data next time. Enough of trial and error. The data is right. I'm unnecessarily getting into trouble. Rail, no rail, that'll work. They still haven't come out with the results. Three 11.85. 311.85. Yep. Man, that 10 did not do anything. I lost money on that. That mule. It was not mule actually. It was not, it, 1 and 10 has been scratched. Another race, another week. PC, thank you so much, PC. Thank you so much for doing that. Gentlemen, uh, please like that donation of PC. It is just because of PC we have a new server. We've been able to fine tune the data, and the data is perfectly working on most of the races. So without PC, this wouldn't have been possible. It is because of PC that we have a new server. We've got the data right. I'm still testing, but yes, we are getting most of them. So please encourage PC. Please show some respect. That gentleman has gone out of his way. He had no reason. He had no reason to do what he does, but what he did in last 1 year is, I have no words to show my gratitude. It is just amazing. Thank you, PC. Thank you for doing that. Stay blessed, my friend. This is an expensive thing that we do. Without money, running this is very difficult. So I'd really appreciate if we have you know, a little donations coming in, or if you join the channel, even that will help. It's expensive to run this. There is a cost to everything. The servers, the softwares, they are all very expensive stuff. They don't come cheap. you are just there, PC. I mean, I think I'm kind of blessed in a way that with this channel I actually have made friends all around the world, and it is actually a blessing knowing you, John, Jerry, Rexy, Ascot. I mean, it's been a long time that we've been racing together. It's been a long time. Absolutely. I mean, that's exactly what I'm trying to do, PC. I'm trying to build up a space where everybody can come and share. I mean, the problem is everything that you will find online is provided by some provider. It is either the betting platforms or, you know, people who are providing some kind of tips and services and all that. But there's nothing really that is driven by people. And that's the thing that I'm trying to build up, so that we have a place, we have a space where we can discuss freely the things that happens at racing, and you know, no one gets banned, no one gets into a position where they are targeted for any reason. None of the platforms, none of the places will let us speak. If we start speaking and we start making the points that that race, that track was rigged. We don't have a place to talk about all that. And they get away. There's no one that's going to be, no one is going to actually show the right path. 90% of the people, when they start racing, they don't even know where they're racing and is it actually worth it to race there? Is it actually worth it? They'll end up and, start racing at Queanbeyan and go home with a bad taste in their mouth. Horse racing is a bad idea. But no, it is not. It's a very beautiful sport, provided it played rightly. Where is that information? How do you find that information? Three, if it doesn't get tailed. Here is what I have. So that's 3 with that number. Then it is 4. 11 is the next one with the drift. And tailing gates. And then 5 with the So the only check is this number 2, which is a 6-year-old mare. I stayed out of it. That 2 is the only check. It's a 6-year-old mare. Rest everything is fair. But that 2 is numerically there in some way or the other. If it gets in, it gets in. But we're doing win bets. So that 3. PC3 Kembla.
Prepared by Blake Ryan and Andrew Atkins in the saddle this afternoon. We're set and ready. Starter on the ladder. Red light. Signal racing. They began in a pretty good line. Bogwai and Tartana the first 2 to leave. And there's Calgary King accelerating fast in the early stages. Ceasefire not far away. So Good, So Cool is about midfield on the outside of Gelatin, who drives forward, improving it. Then Amigos No More, and Epicus is last of all with 9.50 left to go. Bogwai found the lead. First up for the new stable, led by a link to Calgary King. Ceasefire, So Good, So Cool. Just over racing a tad and starts to slide forward on the outside. Then came Gelatin and Tartana together. Amigos No More and Epicus last of all. They're tight and compact at the 600 metres. Mogwai led narrowly from Calgary King, and then came So Good, So Cool. Gelatin not far away. Ceasefire on the inside. Tartana in the centre. Amigos No More and Epicus is last. Down past the 400. Mogwai in front with the big weight. Led by a length and a half. Now on the outside, So Good, So Cool, letting down. Then Tartana, followed by Calgary King, and then Gelatin. But Mogwai still in front with 200 metres left to go. A length Tartana. Then came So Good, So Cool. Epicus is getting into the clear late. Mogwai with 50 metres left to go is packing plenty of guns, and Mogwai first up wins. Mogwai by a length Tartana. Third over the line was So Good, So Cool. Fourth, Epicus. Then came Gelatin, Amigos No More, Ceasefire, and Calgary King.
Paper Believers for Wayne Harris, tip on top. Well done, Wayne O. Number 1, Hogwide, Robin and Luke Price. Great ride, Keegan Latham. Straight to the front. 4.
One and 6 Kembla. And later clean the dishes. And later on clean the dishes. This is why PC we do not have a single ladies in our channel. We've got no ladies. It's like less than 1%. Yeah, that's a lethal move. That's channeling. If you're trying to change the channel, that's bad idea. Stay with the channel. That's something like um what do we call that? Lane markings. If you stay with the channel, you're good. You don't stay with the channel. Yes, you're right. Mhm. 15. 3, 4, 11. 8 more. Huge finish. Beautiful. Arman. Congratulations. Oh, okay. All right. I then run. 6. 7. 12. 12 on the Okay. 9. 8 needed more pace. Second. Okay. Mm. 3-4-3-4-2. Yes, Manuel, that too is a 6-year-old. That's why I stayed away from that. I'm just doing win bets. But the 6 is within the rails. That thing can get in. That thing can get in if it actually wants to. But it's a 6-year-old. But if you get it, that'll be beautiful. That'll be beautiful. Finch. 11, 4, 11, 7, 9. Big Hurry, Raj tips 6-11, 6-11, Queen 8-11. 4-win rank. 8-11, 8-11.
tab.com.au, easier place to back this favourite jewellery. I'm just keen to take it on, getting deeper into its prep now, third up from a spell. I think she's better at 1100 metres, and with Passaggiata highballing out in front, it's going to be a strongly run 1200 metres, and albeit she's won at 13, I just prefer the shorter trips and just think she's a little bit too short here. So $2.70 about your fave here. Jewellery, Queen of the Mile is on the second line of betting. A little bit soft today, $3.70 out to $4.20. We did bet a bit bigger than that earlier in the week, so there has been money for it. It is a firm overall, so $4.20. It should get a good run just in behind the speed here. It's Queen of the Mile, so not that keen to lay it. Left field has been a good firm today, 850 into 7 for this galloper. She'll appreciate the fast speed up front. Defining, interesting move for this horse. First up for a spell, $11 into $8. Usually a little bit better over a bit further, but again, maybe another horse that might appreciate a good fast pace up front here from Passaggiata. So 11 into 8 for the first up of Defining. Passaggiata's been in and out. She was $8 into a short of 7. She's now getting soft. So back out to $9.50. She was one we were looking to keep pretty safe. We think just let run out in front using her speed, that maybe she might be a little bit hard to catch here, but she's just starting to get a little bit soft here. Now out to $9.50. $13 about Cozy Corner is a firm today. $19 into $13. And Anavinci, the horse, first up for 2 years, has been really, really soft in betting today. It's been $9.50 out to 18. So the market thinks it might need the run. So your favourite jewellery at $2.70. We've had to turn it off. A huge stand here now into $2.60. We're back with the NOP. It's going to be a big stand.
Basher Willer's ridden the last 2. He's without a ride here in the 5th. Jewelry, the lay of the day. Anavinci, first up for 2 years. And here comes one of the last ones to move in, Hide Your Heart. It carries the white cap of the Derby Racing colours. Queen of the Mile, the other runner in the same colours, carries the dark blue cap. Here is Darren for the 5th.
Ready to run the 5th here. Jewelry the favourite. And they're off and racing. Jewelry will settle in the second half of the field. And Anavinci jumped okay with Queen of the Mile, Powerful Peg. And there goes Passaggiata now, and she speeds away to the front. Passaggiata from Powerful Peg. Cozy Corner pushes through on the rails, going to third. Anavinci deeper out. Queen of the Mile Prestige back a length and a half to Jewelry. Just racing a bit keenly in the early part. 2 for the back to left field, then defining. And last of all is Hide Your Heart. So Passaggiata up to 1,200 metres today. She's having her fun in the lead, out by 6 lengths. On Cozy Corner, Powerful Peg. And Anavinci dropping in for cover on the outside of Queen of the Mile. Then came Jewelry and left field, and a good gap duck back to the other 2. Into the straight now, Passaggiata swings 5 lengths in front. So Passaggiata under a hold here from Ash Morgan, but she's coming back to them now. 3 in front the margin. 2 Powerful Pig, Queen of the Mile, Jewelry, Anavinci. Left field with the last shot down the outside. And Jewelry gets going now. And Jewelry moved up with Queen of the Mile. Anavinci between them. Left field late on the outside. Queen of the Mile and Jewelry. Jewelry with the head in front. Left field lunges. 3-way go here. 3-way go. Jewelry the middle. Queen of the Mile.
This was a very interesting one.
On the phone, 3-way go. 3-way go. Boy, left field put a big pop in of Jewelry. Left field popping of Jewelry. Left field.
I don't know.
Queen of the Mile also there. So there's Jewelry in the blue. Queen of the Mile over on the inside and left field late. Left field late. Here's the photo. Right, Shutter Cam first. Shutter Cam first. It looks like left field might have got there.
We've got a super factor in this one. This is a super.
Of left field. It looks as though
This is a super.
Meeting Jewelry. Like a Dolphin. Queen of the Mile.
11.
1:10:05, 35. The last 600 metres.
Boom, 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 boom. Well, I lost. Boom, 11.
Mile. Those numbers are official now. 11, 3, 4, and 5. And it's a nose by a half head. There's left field getting inside.
That was. That is a very disappointing thing that happened. That's a very disappointing thing that happened to me, but that was a super, I think. 3, 11. It's because of the age it got nailed, probably. That jock kind of did the thing. Anuman got that. Anuman got that. Arman had what? Arman had 311.9. Arman had 311.9. Beautiful, Arman. But that happened. All right, we'll go to the next. When I didn't dig, should have done a little digging and looked into the age. And this was also a little heavier. That's okay. Randwick 11345. 11345. We'll go to the next. 47811. Yep, those Ottoman did a fabulous job on that 11. Number 19, Brisbane.
It's the inside main to fit going for quickly. Purvey, Bohemian Lad, Typhoon, Tarving, lost her transit 3 and 4 going for quickly. And a half away, so lost in transit. Second outside, Tarving. 2 lengths away, third Purvey, Bohemian Lad, fourth on the outside. Further back to main to fit. Then we've got Metal up the outside. Then got a little bit. Spots the speed about 6 or 7. A long way back out wide is Yoshino, followed by Boost for Del Dirty Dancing. And he's seventh last of all. They've gone hard, lost in track in front. Running through the inside, Typhoon Tony. Bohemian Lad produced on the outside. Metal Art down the outside and Purvey further back. Lost in transit just in front. The inside Typhoon Tarvey. Bohemian Lad and now Metal Art knuckling down, coming down the outside. It's finishing off out wide Metal Art. The inside still there. Backing away. Transit between Bohemian Lad, Metal Art, Bohemian Lad, Metal Art.
Oh, beautiful. PC. Congratulations. Ten to 9-3. Check the odds. Two, 9, 3, 10. This is what I have. So that's that. That's 10. Then it is 2. Then it is 9. Then it is 3. See that? 9. And then it is 3. 3 is the last. So the question is these two. 2 is the favorite. The machine learning is higher on 2. But we have that, and it's a very strong one. It's a very strong one, actually. 4-1 Eagle Farm, yes. That was beautiful, PC. That was beautiful on that 4. Nine, 7. Morphin. This is where it's Eagle Farm, I think. Race 7, Moon Valley number 4. Or Emily. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, if you're not aware of Automan is also a data analyst. So he's working on data as well. Anil Kumar, welcome back. 8 Moffatville. Oh man. Excuse me.
James Fathers, Wayne, your numbers here in race number 4.
I will again stick with my preview numbers 7, 8, 5, 11. Tomba, I think, proved from his first run to his second, looked very impressive winning here the other day. Astute, stable, awkward draw to brother. California Waves, 3 kilos off might help. Good last start winner. They've been threatening to do that. Quite few hydrant. I think it's a value in the race. Struck a heap of trouble here first up and has won second up before. And I've got number 11 we throw in. The other chance in the race is Sophisticated, another last start winner. Always tricky these races with last start winner. You don't know how strong the races were that they've won.
It's the first leg of the quadrilla too. They might have a chance to throw Wayne's numbers up. I think it's been about $72 in the quadrilla. They're your numbers there. 7, 8, 5 in the first league. 7, 8, 5 for Wayne in the first league. 2, 1, 6 in the second league. 3 and 6 in the third league. 13, 4, 12 and 6 in the last league for Peter. Jimmy Ryan, you got the money in the last 2 races. What's happening here?
The favourite, yeah, here, Topper. It's been a really good go for this last start maiden winner. $3.20 after scratchings this morning. We laid it not long after 9 o'clock, and there's been some really good support. We actually been $3.40 after 9 o'clock. It's just been really good support for it over the space of the past 10 minutes or so. So it's now into a $2.40 chance. So $3.20 out to $3.40 into $2.40. May even just firm again from that $2.40. We're seeing some really good support now at that $2.40 quote. There it goes, $2.25. You'll see that update on your screen very, very shortly. It's around about half the investment in our board.
Very slowly run race that MV.
Rating it a little bit shorter than that current 5 to 4 quote. California Waves is the
What's the distance?
$3.90 chance after scratching this morning. It's just got out a little bit, $3.90 out to $4.40. Not really seeing much interest at that $4.40 quote. It's actually a big winner for us currently as a $4.40 chance. Missile Seeker, scratch from Randwick today to run at Canberra. There's been no real interest in it. $6 down to $7.50. Draws barrier one, and runners just getting away from the fence a little bit. Maybe that might be part of the reason behind that drift. $6 out to $7.50 for Missile Seeker. Sophisticated has also been a little bit soft. $7.50 out to $9.50. Pure Hydrogen also soft. 7 out to 10. Zen Master seen a touch of support for the Craig Harvey stable. $16 into $12. It's the only real firm here outside of the
Zero joculations.
now a $2.15 chance. So I think they're going to take the $2.15 as well. Actually, that's again as well in his favour. So every time I keep going back to a new Tomba, it just keeps firming. So $2 chance now in Tap.com. That's in from $3.20. So really good go this favourite. Just keep on.
Big go. Jimmy, stay there, Jimmy. I'm going to come back to you. We're going to run a fraction late here. It's number 6 being re-shot. You got 10 seconds to give a quick update on the next two Randwick because we'll be going there straight after this race, Tim.
Yes, I can. So it's $2.90 favourite. Express second pick at 310. A little bit of money just then for Shangri-La Express at 320. So it's down to 310. Disneck a $5 chance in Raiders at $7. We had seen a little bit of support for earlier in the week. It's starting to get a bit soft. It's out to a $12 chance. So Randwick race 6, Fire the Fire, currently best back at 290, but starting to see that support for Shangri-La Express at 310.
Thank you, Tim. This is a big go, punters. $2.
7 is a go.
Number 7, Tomba, $4.20 for number 8 being California Express from the California Way. California Express would like a nice piece of this. We'll be heading to Randwick straight off the back. This is race 4 at Kemble, the first leg of the quadrilla. Good luck, punters. Here, bet back. 12th of December. Midfield of Hawkesbury on the debut for 1,300 metres. By Hellbent, prepared by
They mentioned about a particular horse that has been scratched from Randwick and went to this race at Kembla. So that is a difficult one because it has logistic issues. I don't know which one is that one.
Second line of biddings, number 8 here, California Wave was a winner last time out. There was a Hawkesbury and a maiden over 1,300. It's out to the 1,500 this afternoon. Break not with 2 kilo. The 2 kilo claim here should benefit its chances. All right, so these last pair are getting set. Some of these have been in the gates a while. There's Pure Hydrogen and Shadow Express. It's being vetted at the moment. So we'll stand by because the starter is on the platform. Just waiting on confirmation with Shadow Express.
No, Adoman, don't tip. Don't tip. No tipping. Advice. No financial advice, Adoman. That'll put us in trouble. You will not like it if somebody comes back to you. Just
okay, so there'll be an indefinite
put in your picks.
It's cast a front shoot.
Righto, we've got an indefinite delay here. This horse, Shadow Express, has pulled now a front plate after getting one of the back plates done. So there's an indefinite delay. We might head to Randwick. Greg, take over at Randwick. The next race, race 6, isn't too far off.
So there's a delay. To win Randwick. Seven more. Okay, that's Kembla.
Good job. We've got some people on the outside running well. They've been told to back, and they're off now. Sophisticated began nicely with Zedmaster. California Waves is revved up at the early stages. There goes Tomba. It's zipping around the outside, looking for a good position. Empress Hero next, followed by Missile Seeker. Then came for the back in the field, Shadow Express being passed out wide by Otani. Pure Hydrogen second last, and last is Avion Fury. Down to the first turn they go, and Zenmaster found the lead 3/4 Tomba. Length and a half away, California Waves lying third the rail, covered by Sophisticated. Then Missile Seeker, Impressive Hero, followed by Otani 3 wide. Around Pure Hydrogen, Shadow Express, Avion Fury is last. Down past the 800-metre mark, and Zenmaster led by a link Tomba. Favourites nice and close. In California Waves, Otani. No luck for it. It's caught out wide. Followed next by Sophisticated. Avion Fury is going hard around the outside. Then Shadow Express, Missile Seeker, Impressive Hero. And Pure Hydrogen whipped them into the turn. 450 left to go. Zenmaster led them up to the bend. Tomba is about to let down on the outside. California Waves back to the fence. Then Sophisticated, Otani. And down the outside, Shadow Express. 300 metres left to go. Zenmaster in front. Tomba slowly getting there on the outside. Then California Waves followed by Sophisticated. Missile Seekers down the outside, but Tomba struck the lead with 100 metres left to go. Zenmaster trying to go with it, but Tomba too good. Won by 3/4 of a length. Zenmaster third, maybe California Waves in front of Missile Seeker.
7.
Then making late ground. Otani. Then came Sophisticated, Shadow Express, Impressive Hero.
7. Hassan Kembla 7. Alan Wilson Randwick 6. Number 10. Quinn 7. Yes, 7, 1, 8. All that happened. I think 7 too good. 7 too good. 6. John EW 15. The 1 and 5. That is difficult to work with. 6 might be. To the class round. Yeah, so So that uh that's the issue. That's the issue. That's you've got that thing. So that's there. The one that might actually go out of the entire uh, equation is probably three. It is from the last gate, and it doesn't have any advantage on that gate. Probably the six is in a much better position. The six might just get through. I'm going to put a win bet on 10.
Loaded it. Ready to run. Shangri-La Express has been heavily backed. And they're off and racing now. Carbo Strata was clearly last out, and Shangri-La Express jumped swiftly. Together with Higher the Fire, the outside. So the two favourites stride for stride in the early part. Invaders in racing to third on the outside, a smashing time. Then came Dehorn Unicorn. Further back then to Able Willie from Carbo Strata. And Disney has ridden Stone Cold last of all. Shangri-La Express at the 800 metres. Narrow leader here from Eye of the Fire, followed then by Dehorn Unicorn, who couldn't get any cover, striding a third three up. Then smashing time from Invaders in further back to Able Billy. Carpo Strada a length off to the last up winner Disney. Kelly Bunchfield coming around the turn. Shangri-La Express first up from the break. Leads narrowly from Eye of the Fire. Dehorn Unicorn, then smashing time the fence. Invaders in is pulling out. 300 metres to go. Shangri-La Express is under siege. From Eye of the Fire, the inside smashing time. Here's Disneck charging down the outside again. And in three strides, Disneck bounds away from them inside the 100 metres. Invaders in Able Willie fight out the miners. But there's back-to-back wins for Disneck. Even more impressive
310.
today. The Invaders in second and nose in
Fuck.
Then came Eye of the
Man.
Fire. Further back to Shangri-La Express, smashing time, Dehorn Unicorn, and Carpo Strata was last in.
He's flying. Rick Disneck, absolutely flying. There's two last of first
What
back to back.
with that horse, man?
2 weeks ago, Disneck came from last with Josh Parr in the saddle to win. Got there narrowly to beat Eye of the Fire. And today, carrying more weight, 59 today, has won more impressively with a greater turn of foot. Has beat the Wallop pair of Invaders in and Able Willie, and then Eye of the Fire. There's no doubting how he's going, Brad.
Oh, he's absolutely airborne, Rick, isn't he? He gave him a start and he gave him a beating, doesn't he? Have a
Man, what the what the 3 out of that 3? I thought that 3 has got no advantage. That 3 kind of flew in like nobody's business. Three. Ten. Outside rail. Yeah, but then there has to be a support. The support was here. There was a support. There was a support. There was a support on within the rails. This is how the 5. This is exactly how the 5 won here. It had the support. It had the support. Oh, man. That was a disaster. What are the numbers here? God, man. Randwick 3-10-1-2. How beautiful. Three, 10, 1 and 2. 3, 10, 1 and 2. John had one. John had one. John got one EW. 1 and 5. John, congratulations. That thing. This is why I go digging, and when I don't dig, I lose. But that's when I need a little help from the horse gods. Anyway, we'll go to the next. Now I'm going to do digging. 4, 6, 12 has been scratched. One Eagle Farm.
Josh for the call of Nudgy Stakes.
About to come forward. And Revolutionary minutes to move up with Red Defcon. So 3 to move in. Favourite drawn in. That Cigar Flick being by far the best man runner, not the only one though, but down to 360 with Tam now. Now Red Defcon about to move in for the Matty Wishart, and Mar Baby will complete the line. The Guerin family and Mark Duplessis riding Mar Baby. Cigar Flick, gate 1, the fame, field of 15 for the Nudgy, and the light turned on. Orley. Racing. Cigar Flick away fairly, not as well as Black on Beauty. Going forward as Annie Yellow. The last moment handy. Bummers Bay right up there as well. Likewise, Revolutionary Miss and Dennis and Darcy's over on the outside. Cigar Flick about 8th on the rail. Happen Girl wider out going forward as it's bounding. Further back to Count Your Blessings. Next the inside, Red Death gone over. Midnight in Tokyo and Heater. Third last on the inside. Second last is Mar Baby's a length and a half away. Black on Beauty's in front. Second Bummers Bay. 2 lengths away. Third is Revolutionary Miss. Adiela's on the inside. Dennis and Darcy's been wide. Further back to Cigar Flick on the inside. Shalar's moment of bounding's been deep as well. And further back to Apple Girl up the 400. Bummers Bay, the outside of Black on Beauty. Working home is Revolutionary Miss. Dennis and Darcy. King revs up and comes on down the outside. Cigar Flick is in behind those. Looking for the way clear. It's Bummers Bay just in front. Black on Beauty the inside. Midnight and Tokyo down the outside. Bummers Bay just in front near the line. And Bummers Bay has won from Shalar's moment. Midnight and Tokyo. They're really queued up here. And a heated good late. Cigar Flick no luck again. A bounding followed further back by Black on Beauty, Addie Yellow, Revolutionary Miss, Kid Dennis and Darcy, Up and Girl, Mar Baby, Count Your Blessings.
Well, have a look at that slow-mo. But look who's in front. This is what she does. This is what she does, Bummers Bay. She'll put herself on the page. She'll fight. And, if at all possible, she'll win. And she's been able to do it for the 11th time. 25 starts, 11 wins. Look at the face of Andrew Mannion there, giving her a couple behind the saddle. Come on, girl. And she holds on to score. Shalar's moment looks as though she'll get second. Third, probably Midnight in Tokyo. There's a million things to take in.
Cigar flick, very unlucky. Six win MV. him no one to win.
Missile still in front from Rebel Rhapsody. Artifacts joining in. Pink Salala on the outside. Body the Missile tackled by Rebel Rhapsody. Artifacts in the centre with a big burst lane. Artifacts got to the front with 50 metres left to go. And they hit it. It's a photo. Artifacts might have just held off Rebel Rhapsody, but it is a camera. Pink Shalala couldn't reach them in the straight, finished third. Then Bonnie Braveheart, Bonnie the Missile, Blue Tongue, Park Runner. Then came School Fees, all there. And I finished last.
3, 10 and 2 will be the numbers. 3, 10 and 2 at close for form. But number 3, Artifacts, Louise Day for Gary Portelli. He got the right luck, got the favours, got the split and went bang. Number 10, Rebel Ratchy, a lot closer today, fought on. And Pink Shalala will
3 and 10. Pre-warn, yes. This is what I have. That 10, which is the favorite, is from gate number 2. It's a league horse. It has been it's a league horse. But honestly, I'm kind of not sure about this. I'm not sure in any way. I've been losing, so I am not sure if we do that, then eight and 10. So that is there, 8 and 10. And then 2 and 3. So 2 is the other one, and 3 is this one, which is 8 and 9. But the problem is here. It's a 1400 meter. Generally, 2 of these they get in. And with the problem is we don't have much of a support going on here, because there's only 2 horses that are within the rails. That's this 7-year-old and this number 5. So yeah, 8 and 10, we kind of 8 to 11 each on that. So 8 and 10, we've got them neck to neck, right? But 10 is the favorite. But if that's the case, then I don't know this. I'm out. I'm gonna get something to drink. That 11 is a check, which is there. 11 win morph. I'm gonna get something to drink. Lazy Jock, PC. You've got some clarity on 8 and 10, 2 probably there, but that 11 is very much there. 11 is very much there. I don't know how to. 2-3 win random. Alan Wilson, Randwick, race 7, number 3.
They're all on board today. What about you, Shannon?
I'm on board. I was on board last start. I'm backing up. I'm remaining loyal, and I think she's just taken so much improvement from that first up run, which she was always going to do. So it is August Bloom. I am a bit of a fan of Liberty State. I haven't seen her in the flesh before, but I was quite taken by her breath.
All aboard August Bloom, 10, 2, 3 and 8, now a $3.60 chance. So the punters have not missed her. She was great there first up with a lot against. So we have seen a change of tactics to be ridden further forward here. Take advantage of that low game.
Well, like first main.
Just as well as she did first up out to 1,400 metres. So she was always a talented filly as she worked through her grades, and I'm hoping she can put it all together now as a 4-year-old mare. And there are certainly encouraging signs there a few weeks ago too. Bunker Hart, what you see is what you get. He's no stranger to running really well in this company. He's versatile in terms of where he can settle. I think they'll go forward here and ride the speed. From there, he's hard to beat. Like the addition of the shades going on today. Midnight Opal comes into this a big last start winner. He's soft though, $4.80 out to $6. Maybe there's some set against him. Getting back on top of the ground, but prior to last start, he was rock solid in some pretty handy races on good tracks. And 8 Liberty State, she'll get out in front and do her thing. has to step up again off what she has done to this point, but she does have upside. She's only had a handful of race starts. She's $4.40 out to $5. But Tim will tell you the rest of the tape there. I've gone 10, 2, 3, and $3.70 now for this favourite, Tim.
Yeah, it's been a really good go, August Bloom, since first foot markets up on Tuesday. I put up $8. There's good support for it during the week. $5 after scratching this morning, $5 into $3.70 today. It's around about 40% the investment in our book, so it's a decent loser. And I'm struggling to get a handle on this horse. Like, first up, I put up $8 about it. Started $17. We couldn't write a ticket for it. It was a little bit unlucky, but just sort of off that SP, maybe going to a touch harder race. I thought today I put up $8 again, but it's just one-way traffic. So I've been on the wrong side of this horse. Both starts this preparation. Very, very heavily back today, August Blue. $3.60 chance now with tab.com.au. Bunker Hut is affirmed today as well. $6. Bet about it this morning, went up $6 on Tuesday, $6 this morning. It's been $6 into $5 today. He'll go forward and make his own luck. The soft one in the market, the horse I put up favourite on Tuesday, Liberty State, $3.60, $4 this morning. It's all the way out to $5 and really struggling to write many bets at that $5 quote. Actually now out to a $5.50 chance Liberty State. So it's the soft one in betting. High Blue Seat, another big firm since Tuesday, $15 on opening into $6.50. It's remained a pretty solid $6.50 chance today, albeit nowhere near the interest that we've seen on it as we've seen on August Bloom.
17127.
Midnight Opal, who's been really quite soft in betting, $7.50 current price. That's out from $4 this morning. It had been $4.60 into $4 leading in today, but now out to a $7.50 chance. It's quite soft. How Dare You, very soft as well, $8 all the way out to $13. And Starman, a $16 chance today. He's pretty steady at that quote. Back to the top, and the favourite has firmed again. Now $3.50 August Bloom. So $3.50, another little rally or the first little rally we've seen. Liberty State now into $4.80. It got out to $5.50, but he's back into $4.80. So August Bloom, he'll run our worst way here, but some late money for Liberty State and Bunker Hut.
She comes out of barrier 2 here, August Bloom, the heavily backed favourite. Barrier 2 in this smallish field of 10. Here comes Starman, about to walk up and just about complete the line. In fact, here's the last one. Here's Darren for the 7th.
Karen McAvoy, the replacement rider, and they're locked and loaded. And we're ready to run. They're off and racing now, and Starman left well from the wide door together with Bunker Hut. And there's a few contests in the lead. Liberty State is showing plenty of speed as well. After the first 200 metres, we've got Liberty State there on the fence. Midnight Opal send forward. Bunker Hut jump well, being restrained to 6th third now to Dance of Snow Banner. A couple of lengths off to Matter of Honour, a length and a half to High Blue Sea. Then came How Dare You, and a decent gap back to August Bloom, Decadent Taylor. And Starman is last of all at about 14 off the lead. So Midnight Opal determining its own fortune here. Midnight Opal leads the way by 2 on Liberty State. A couple off the Bunker Hut plate from the outside of Snow Banner. Then came a Matter of Honour from High Blue Sea. How Dare You, Decadent Taylor. The favourite August Bloom is well back in the field, looking to advance its position now, getting under the back of How Dare You. And last of all is Starman around the third. Midnight Opal in front. From Liberty State moving up to High Bullet now. Then came Bunker Hut, followed by Snowman. Dare You, High Blue Sea sprung up. August Bloom getting to the outside together with Starman. Bunker Hut moved up now at the 200. And Bunker Hut races to the lead. High Blue Sea's out of a pocket and starting to savage the line. Bunker Hut and High Blue Sea will fight it out. High Blue Sea with the race build up. And High Blue Sea running best. But Bunker Hut, another facing.
5 and 2.
Liberty State, Decadent Tail warmed up at the end. Then Midnight Opal, Matter of Honour. August Bloom didn't let down, second up. Big gap back in the field to Snowman.
High Blue Sea, second up today. Nashville gets a treble. Sterling, Alexio, Gerald Ryan, the trainers. High Blue Sea, second up today. Wins in almost a year. The last victory was the 13th of January, 349 days ago. Bunker Hut makes it 7 placings in a row. His last 7 runs have been placings. He's been a long time out of the winners this bunker hut, but he keeps picking up checks. 7 is going to be third. Starman from Liberty State, and disappointing August Bloom finishes well back in this 7th race of the day. So Nash a treble, Brad.
Yeah, he's back on track, isn't he? High Blue Sea. He put the writing on the wall there first up in Midway Company, and today he's built further upon that. You have to like the way that he got the bit between the teeth and chased home Bunker Hut, who did look all over the winner. Another placing for Bunker Hut, yet there were 3 lengths back to the rest of the field, so surely he continues to knock on the door. Starman, ridden conservatively, he was suited by the pressure with Midnight Opal running along out in front, and no obvious excuse for August Bloom. The money wasn't right there. She raced very flat second up.
Okay, here's the winning trainer, Gerald Ryan. High Blue Sea was very strong.
Yeah, he's good today.
So this is what it is. There were only 2 horses that were within the rails. The 11 and then the 5. Go to the next. 9, 13, 15 scratched. Well, beat two winners today at Rand.
Good sport pursuit, baby. But all the money's for one.
All right, here's Josh for the call.
The favourite, and the red light turned on for the Group 3 by road. Race 7. They're all in, attendant getting out of the way. Like Blinking Racing, and away well there was Contentio. Sujig likewise, but just drifting back as Halifax goes forward. Likewise, Breakthrough, Super Ralloy, and also Street Chase out 4 and 5 wide going up there. Further back to I'm Zach, Boomtown, Bonsu, Baby. Bollinger Best, Rikenen's back about 4th last out 3 wide, but also 3rd last on the inside. Further back to Mr. Bianco, and Give Me Space was last of all. So Contentio down the side in front. 2nd Street Chase and 3rd Super Rally. Further back to Halifax, break 3, I'm Zach, 2, Baby, Riken still out 3 and 4 wide, but going forward, Boomtown Boss, Bollinger Best on the rail. A long way back, but going forward is wide out Mr. Bianco, but also the mile back at the moment. 13th pass.
Seven. this is what I have. So 5 is looking like that. 16 is there. It is. Uh, it doesn't have one side of the rail, but it is very much there because it's the next one in C plus. The other one is 10 and 14. 8 comes much later. It doesn't have this, and it's also 4th through C plus. So how it should work, it should work 5, 10, 16 and 14. 5, 10, 16 and 14. 5, 10, 16 and 14. That is how it should work. But 5 is a clear shot. Call it a moron. It is a leader idiot. Man, there's you know the they it's not, let me put this way, it's not um uh, it's not working today. It's not working today. How it is not working, none of the tracks, I don't know, but it's definitely not working. It is not working. That lost a lot today. I've lost a lot. Moon Valley race 9, number 11, Alan. Ten win envy. God knows what the fuck is going on.
Bellamy, Kerry Parker, Adrian Lake, $26.
A good run, and probably a PB last start at Canberra. This is much harder here, but we'll appreciate the 1400.
Wayne, your numbers on race number 6.
Put my numbers for the preview, 3, 6, 5, 11 on Carolina. The 2 runs back from the spell now. Been looking for a bit of a trip. I think everyone is that she gets the 1400 for the first time. She's always strongest late in the races. As I say, she must get the first to win. Go with a bit of value over the favourite. They rated up close the other day at Canterbury and was found wanting to straight. I reckon I ride a bit slower today. Probably deserves to be favourite. On the other two, number 5. She doesn't help herself. She's expecting what makes it hard. Finds her own 6 made here today. And, well, she won the Irish Diamond a little the other day, didn't she? Class above. And the other one, number 11, one of the other one runners, off the ball, might improve there on his trials. 3, 6, 5, 11.
Jimmy Ryan, this looks a lot more open race. What's happening on tap fixed odds? Yeah, very open race. Plenty of moves here. The early favourite, Ribakina, has been really, really soft in betting. $2.80 it was this morning. We're out to $4.60. Now actually gone even further. Now $5 Ribakina. And cannot wait at that quote. There's been some good moves, not bigger than the David Payne Gallagher on Carolina. It's now a $3.80 chance. It was $5.50 after scratchings this morning. So it's been the biggest go in the race. $5.50 to $3.80. What is it? Close to just nearly 40% investment in our book there. So it's been the best back runner. The firm 2 from Montego Bay, Ross McConville Galloper, as much as $6.50 bet about this morning, $6.50 into $4.40. We had to have plenty of firms with this early favourite River Keener getting out so far. It's now out to $6. Still no interest at that $6 quote. Cuban Rain has seen a little bit of support. Actually, it's gone the other way. $7 out to $8 for Cuban Rain. The other horse out the $8 line, Noctua, has seen a little bit of support. $9.50 into $8 for it. We're out to the double figures chances. Moss and Moore, a small firm for it today, $12 into $10, $17 about Glory. It's been quite soft today, $11 out to $17. So I guess the big story of the race is the softness in betting about River Keener, $2.80, all the way out to $6. Best back runners, Mont Carolina, $5.50 into $3.80. Montego Bay, $6.50 to $4.40. Give me the best 2 back runners on tap fixed odds 3 and 5. You're looking for a late lead there from the punters 3 and 5. The best 2 back runners in race number 6 on the card. Robert Keener, I'm pretty surprised it's got a few lengths further back than last time out. They're getting set. This is race 6. Good luck, punters. It's the fillies and mares. Maiden, he's been.
It's forward. We're set to jump. The lights are on. Ready. Signal. Racing. Fay Runaway left well off the inside. Ribakina began quickly. So did Insinuate. Noctua on the way forward in the early parter. Then Moss aboard. Now Montego Bay just drifts back after the starter. They were followed next by going forward there, Ballyhoo. Then an Alpha as they go towards the first turn. My car 2 scored wide around Mon Carolina. Then came next as they go down the side past 1,000. Chow Bellamy, Darn Deadly, Cuban Rain and Glory's last of all. Down the side with 900 left to run. Noctua by a length and a half. Ribakina. Now My Car 2 just caught out 3 wide around Ballyhoo. Then Insinuate and Fay Runaways down on the rail in 6th spot. They were followed by Mon Carolina racing on the outside. Further back to Balsamore, then an Alpha followed by Montego Bay. Cuban Rain 3 wide with cover. Chow Bellamy and Darn Deadly Lawrence to come up to the turn. 450 left to go. Noctua led the way. Ribakina's nice and close on the outside. Then came further back to Ballyhoo. My Car 2's down the outside. And Cuban Rain starts to wind up out deeper with a big bounce. 250 left to go. Ribakina out after Noctua. Then Cuban Rain a clear third, followed by Ballyhoo and then came Mont Carolina. Ribakina struck the lead with 150 left to go. On the inside, Noctua. Cuban Rain's flashing home down the outside, but they won't get Ribakina.
6, 12, 16.
Fast finishing Cuban Rain, Noctua. Mont Carolina might have got 4th. There's a wall of them up there. Then came Darn Deadly, Montego Bay.
Alan, that was a very close one. Not a bad job, Alan. That was a very close one.
Which is for Harvey Norman. All you need in furniture, bedding, electrical and technology. Number 1 is Kettle Hill, Ash Morgan on for Kieran Marr.
Yeah, with Solcoat such a firm favourite, he has to be in the conversation. He was just set an impossible task there at Randwick, an important form reference for this, of course. He was dragged back to last from the wide gate, carrying the 61 kilos. So again, he's got a big weight here. He was a big late trip, and that suggested that he'd clean up from that run, given it was 5 weeks between runs going into it. So did win quite nicely at Flemington Friday. He's a knockout player.
Yeah, maybe he just did that run there with the 5 weeks in between, but I love what he did through the line. He'll appreciate stepping out over that extra furlong again here this afternoon. He's a big boy, there's a lot of him. But he's in good order again.
Number 2, So United, Louis New Zealand, and that's for Waterhouse and Bott.
Hasn't shown up in 2 runs back, was a bit the same last campaign. So a while since we've seen the best of this horse, and hard to have that recent form.
I thought he might do a little bit more than he did second up, because I did like the way he'd come on from his first to his second run, but he's fit now, so if he doesn't do anything today, you'd be really disappointed in him, and I don't know where they go after that.
Number 3, Baby Rider, Rachel King, Bjorn Baker.
Thought he was a touch better last start, having led here at Randwick over the 1800 metres, knocked up to be beaten 4 lengths by Saltcoats. He does have a listed win to his name over this track and trip, but he would need to improve sharply.
He's another one that just hasn't fired for a couple of preparations now. He always looks the part when he parades, but we just haven't seen him run up to his loss.
Radio number 4, Fujita San, Tyler Schiller for Team Hawks.
He looks to be out of form on paper as well, but I can make excuses for him. So he found 1400 metres too sharp there first up at Flemington, then over-raced last time out, pulled his way to the front. That was at Ballarat, and he was second up straight out to 2,000 metres. So it does need to curb those manners a touch, but he could improve without surprise.
Absolutely. If you go back to last campaign, he actually, one of his best runs was third up. So maybe he's just taking a couple of runs to reach his peak. He arrives here nice and fit, third up now. So we might see a bit more from him.
Saltcoats number 5, here is the favourite. Nash Weller jumps aboard today for Chris Waller.
Got on the board in Australia 2 weeks ago, an overdue win. He was only second up there, and he was off a 34-week break, so you'd think he should come on again from that. He ended last campaign with a fast finishing third in the Tulloch Stakes as a 3-year-old. That says 2,000 metres. No dramas, perhaps to get his chance, and I take it's an important race for him to go right on with it now.
He presented like he was ready to win at Kembla, but it was too firm. And then second up, he'd taken a little bit of natural improvement, but he got the job done. So condition-wise, he doesn't look like he's changed. He's just taken that natural improvement each time he steps out. So again, at the top of his game, hasn't gone backwards. Sounds interesting.
Okay, so dazzling, Billy Loughnane on for John Sargent.
Barrier doesn't help, but she does tend to get back in her races regardless. It just means she's likely to settle last in the run. So last start went second to Saltcoats, was a welcome return to form. That was as a $101 outsider. She was only second up herself, so if she builds off that, she'd have to be a knockout player again.
Absolutely. I thought she ran huge second up. I loved the way she got to the line there, and I really wanted to follow her third up wherever she went. So I'm saying a decent odds. She'll run a nice race here.
Taraman Shaw number 7. Jay Ford replaces Regan Bayliss, and the trainer is Philip Stokes.
The market hasn't expected much from him in 2 runs back, $51 and then $61. So it was only fair last start at Ballarat. He finished midfield. The race was run in fast time, maybe one more, and looking for a mile and a half.
Third up form suggests that he could run well here. I don't know a lot about him, but they've brought him all the way up. They wouldn't be here to run and just to follow the field around, so expect him to not be too far away from them.
Okay, here's Bullet Tie. They've taken the nose roll off and put the blinkers on for the first time. Reece Jones takes over as the new rider for Joe Pride.
Has been a beaten favourite at his past 4 starts, so Patient's probably wearing a little bit thin with the punters, but he hasn't been beaten far in any of those defeats. So I think he'll really appreciate not only the shades, but also getting back on top of the ground. He hasn't been set an easy task by the barrier, but he does have the talent to overcome that. Just needs a few things to fall into place early.
I feel like I make genuine excuses for him every time, but there really have been excuses for him. He hasn't hated the wet ground, but he hasn't exactly loved it. A few little gear changes. Joe's opted to take the nose roll off and just apply a set of blinkers. So he hasn't worn blinkers before. It'll be interesting to see how he reacts in them. His eyes are popping out of his head as he walks around, but he looks $1 million again, and there's no reason why he can't continue to race well.
Very alert, he's having a good look. Number 10, Soldier of Rome, Molly Burke for Waterhouse and Bott.
Was forced to go too fast early there 2 starts ago, and he's never really been a wet tracker. So it was good to see him bounce back last time out. He was an all-the-way winner at Canterbury, holding off Kirakan. Showed good fight, but he does jump a few grades and does face more pressure here.
It's good to see him dictate and get the job done. That'll give him a lot of confidence coming in. He'll roll forward. He looks great. He's had a lot of racing.
We go to Claim the Crown. Harry Davies on for Neesham and Archibald.
Looked to be building towards a peak run this time back. He was only beaten a length and a half by Saltcoats last time out, and he was 2,000 metres back to 1,800 metres and a month between runs, so wouldn't have to improve much off that to be competitive again.
Again, looks $1 million in the yard. He always does. He's one of those horses that just presents beautifully. I think he'll appreciate getting back out to the 10 furlongs.
There's 12 fulfilled. Kerry McAvoy and Chris Lees.
Dropped out the back at Warwick Farm first up. I like the way that he worked through the line. That was at the end of a mile. He was a big late drifter in betting, which told us that he'd improved with the run. His best overseas form was over 1.5 miles, so it could be 1 run short.
Looking at him, I didn't see him first up, but I'd say he'll probably benefit from another run under his belt here this afternoon. He's just getting warm around that neck area, so this will top him off nicely.
Here's one from the Price Kent yard. Rezo, number 14, Zach Waddick. He doesn't claim here. He rides at the 53.
He boxed on fairly at Rosehill first up. That was on a heavy track, and that was his first exposure to heavy ground. He just raced like he wants a touch further. So his best performances in the past have been over 2,000 metres. Gets that journey today. He's a horse that's only had the 6 career starts, and he's already a Saturday winner as a 3-year-old at Caulfield.
To give him for his first up run, he hated the heavy track, but he presented well. He's come on now to his second run as well, so a little bit warm in different places, but I like the improvement he has made.
All right, Ring Me Up snuck out through the tunnel. She should be, there she is. This mare, 4-year-old, Zach Lloyd and Chris Waller, number 16.
Peter took a winner last start in Zaphod, and Bullet Tie was 5th, and Soldier of Rome finished 8th. So that all ties in quite neatly here. Was given an easy time in the trial since then, just to bridge the month between runs. She was only 2nd up last start and had start number 10. So you'd think there's more to come, and she looks dangerous with just the 52 kilos on her back.
There's absolutely no way you'd tip her or back her from the yard on her parade at Rosehill last time out. She was a hot mess. She worked herself up. She was well and truly above herself, and she still came out and won. They put her on the pony early today, which I think is a good sign. She hasn't been anywhere near as bad as she was last time out, so she is dangerous.
Okay, they're heading to the gate. Chantel, who do you like in the 8th?
Bullet Tie again. I've been with him every start this preparation, every one of his 5 runs, and I'm backing up again. He just continues to look well. There's just absolutely no reason why I couldn't tip him again. Claim the Crown, I thought he looked beautiful, and I did make a little bit of a case for So Dazzling. 3rd up, I thought she's ready to show something, but she was brilliant 2nd up.
Late mail numbers 5, 8, 16 and 6. So 5 Saltcoats on top. I didn't envisage myself tipping him as the late mail number here with a $2.60 quote next to his name. I thought he found his price around that $3.10, $3.20, but there's a lot of confidence that he can build off that last start victory. I can see the case there. He's always been a pretty talented horse. He finally landed that blow in Australia for Chris Waller, and he does give, or at least have a profile of a horse that can potentially go right on with the job now. So he goes in on top, $2.68. Bullet Tie did get out to $5.50 there briefly, at least on the NOP, back to $5, $4.80 tab fixed odds. So he's going to need a few things to fall into place here in terms of where he gets to in the run, but he has shown a little bit of versatility. He wasn't too far away there last start, so maybe they do slide across and look for a bit of cover. I do like the addition of the blinkers just to find that touch more. He has been a little bit costly to punters at his past few starts, but He keeps trying. I like him back on top of the ground. Ring Me Up runs well down in the weights here. She's an improving style of mare and so dazzling. She's another one drawn wide here, so it does need a few things to fall into place in her own right. But if we're making such a solid case for Salt Coats there, the favourite, so dazzling, absolutely has to be in the conversation. 5, 8, 16 and 16.
Yeah, really good firm here for Salt Coats. $3 into $2.60 today. It's not huge money from what we've seen today. You're at about 40% of the hold on the race, but I guess it's probably more about the lack of interest in other runners, which has seen Salt Coats firm. And we don't want to oppose him too much. We thought he won with things against last time out. We thought he'd improve off that run. And if you go back to his 3-year-old runs, group company, you could mark him pretty short here. So he actually firms again now. So $2.50 about this favourite Salt Coats. Full of ties, getting a little bit soft. 480.
5. Arman, I've put a test win on 5.
$7 into $6.50. So a little bit of interest for it. Soldier Rome is soft, $7.50 out to $8.50 today. Claim the Crown, no interest in him. He's been 12 out to 15. Best back at longer odds has been Fujita San, $21 into 16 today. We've also seen a little bit of interest in Kettle Hill, who's pretty solid.
Gone with 5.
Good move for the favourite.
That 6 is a lethal one. I don't know at a 2,000 meter whether it'll work or not, but it's a scary one.
Tara Mansour is getting set. Salt Coats heavily back favourite. So dazzling moves in now, and we're ready to go. Tap handicap from Randwick. Salt Coats a clear favourite from barrier 3. Set now. We're off and racing, and So United given a real wind-up off the inside barrier. Soldier Rome away well, it's outside. Salt Coats is pretty close as Bullet's Eye improves, Baby Rider improves, and then can claim the crown. Further back 2 fulfilled in the white cap on the fence from Tara Mansour. Rezone out wide, drifting back a bit. Fujita Sand, the rouse, then Bring Me Up, So Dazzling. And Kettle Hill is last of all, so United held the front. And going to the 1,500 metres, United leads by a half on Baby Rider. They're followed then by Bullet's High, put up in a pretty prominent role here, and is going to park third on the outside of Soldier of Rome as the field strings out a bit. Claim the crown in 5th position, a length and a half to Salt Coast. Then Tara Mansour next on the outside of Fulfilled, and Fulfilled is creeping right up on the inside, improving its position. Further back 2, Fujita San on the inside of Bring Me Up, then So Dazzling, Kettle Hill, and Rezone. Hard held is back last of all. So about 14 lengths covers the field. So United in front by 3/4 to Baby Rider. Still a gap back to Bullet's High on the outside of Soldier of Rome. Bullet's High, the blinkers on, is really travelling strongly. Claimed the crown in 5th position, then came for field. And a length then to the race time favourite Salt Coats to the 800 metres. Further back to Tara Mansour on the outside of Fujita San. So
Then what is he doing?
Rezone and Ring Me Up. Ring Me Up's been retired from the race. 600 metres to go. So United being eyeballed on the bend by Baby Rider. So the pair go head and head now. Soldier Rome took the scent today. Bullet's High certainly close enough as they straighten up. Baby Rider and So United. Bullet's High called upon, so claim the crown. Salt Coats is winding up on the outside. Right across the track. Nash said, go on the favourite Salt Coats. Races to the lead from Claim the Crown. Then came Bullet's High. Tara Mansour from further back. But Salt Coats is getting the upper hand inside the 50. And the favourite's home. There's 4 for National Willer. Salt Coats won it by a length and a quarter. Tight second. Claim the Crown and Bullet's High. Tara Mansour a distant 4th. Followed by Soldier of Rome, then Kettle Hill, So United, Fujita San, So Dazzling. Then came Fulfilled from Rezone. Baby Rider drifted right out of it. And Ring Me Up.
Five. That was a clear shot. That was a very clear shot. Five, and then what? 14. And what? 5, 10, 14. Or what? No, 10 is here, so 10 did not make it. I guess that's 10.
on the back of a sweet ride from Nash Willis. He's a man riding with a lot
5:11.87.
He made all the right moves, just
What?
got himself off the fence there at the right
We've
point.
seen the 14,
Put him
bro.
into the clear. He always travelled like he was.
The 14 was there. John. The 14. Is that a 11 or a 14? I guess that's an 11. Probably. Five. I hope those are the numbers. But John generally has the numbers right. I will go to the next. 10, 11 scratched.
Suit him as well. All right, we've got 3 out. Let's quickly. I don't actually. Is Tim even there? I best check if Tim is there first because, and he is. So let's get to Tim.
Thanks, Bernie. There's only 2 the punters want here. Rothfire, $4 to $3.10 today, and we won't speak about $11 bet about on Tuesday. So it's been a huge go. 11 into 310 for Rothfire. Transatlantic also a good go. 550 taken this morning. It's now into 370. So they're 2 really big firms. Sofrado, Robusto just out of touch today. 7 out to 750 and 8 out to 850 respectively. But they do have their supporters. They're both losers in our books. But it's all about the top 2. Rothfire and Transatlantic, best backed.
Josh Barr and the Drover, the outside of the field will come up and complete the line, and the buffering field to be right with Rothfire the fave. And the light turned on, all in for the buffering. One's up in the air, Mullane, they're racing though. Mullane missed it by 2 or 3. Rothfire away well. Likewise, Robusto coming over. Tamerlane handy, also Transatlantic, but Rothy's in front here. Working forward, trifling. Sofrado's on the fence and further back to Contemporary. The Drover. Straight Aces on the rail. A length and a half to Zoology. Mullane second last on the inside if you called it. Rothfire's in front. Second, Robusto. Third, Tamerlane. Fourth, the outside Transatlantic. A length and a half to Trifling. Sofrado's on the inside. 3 wide Contemporary. Further back to the Drover. Zoology creeping forward. Straight Aces on the fence and further back to Mullane. Second last, and you called it still last of all. Rothfire's in front. Second, Robusto. 600 metres left to run. 2 lengths away. Third is Transatlantic. Tamerlane's on the inside. Wider out Contemporary. Further back to Trifling. Sofrado, the Drover. Zoology. Rothfire heads up to for home. In front of the buffering, second Robusto, wider out Transatlantic, further back to Tamerlane, Sofrado the inside, Rothfire just in front, but looping up Robusto in turn, Transatlantic chiming in, late Sofrado the inside, out wide Transatlantic grabbing the lead, tried hard to come back the inside, Robusto, late Sofrado, but Transatlantic's in front, and Transatlantic's won the buffering, second Robusto, third Sofrado, Photo 4th, Rothfire straight Acer, followed by Contemporary, Tamerlane, Bill Lane, Drover, Zoology, Trifling, and you call it pulled up at the tail.
Simon Martin, welcome to the channel, Simon. Aussie Racing is thinking extra rich. All right, this is what I have. So that's a very clear shot on 13. That's there. Um, 13 is the favorite. It's within the rails. The next, which is within the rail, is 3. So, and that's how it is. But if you look at the odds, they have 13, 6, 4, and 7. There were 6 and 4. These two are in, and that is also in. So I don't know about those, but 13's kind of a clear shot. The one which is a little dicey is this 8-year-old. I don't know what it is capable of doing, but it has some very strong advantage. If it definitely is not in a winning position, that's not there, but it is there still. Instead of 1 into 8 of 12. that that was a that was a clear shot on 5, but we'll take a look at the 13. I mean, this is where I get a little nervous, because every time if that gets into the favorite, you know, betting on the favorite is makes me very nervous. Anyway, we'll see what happens. It's fucking insane. Let me bring in Bay.
Good evening, this is Parjinder Singh from the Grandstand Gazette Integrity Unit. I noticed that there are many people watching the festivities but very few likes. Please, let's beef up the likes. Hit the like button, help the algorithms. Please, I do not want to resort to more extreme measures. Thank you.
Racing from what country is your favorite? I like the Japanese racing, Simon, but I can't race the Japanese because of the timing. But I definitely have a lot of affection for the Australian racing. I've learned a lot from the Australian racing, so this is home. Number 14, Kembla. Alan, best of luck.
The firmer here, cash and cards for the stable. It might even just start favourite here late. So 330 and 350 now about your favourites. It confirms again now. Cash and cards $3.40. So it is the late firmer. Verge a $7 chance. It's a little bit soft today. I think $7 chance. Iron Wild $9. The one that backed up on Rod's full mental jacket. We had a good rap for it earlier in the day, but $19. That about it after scratching 19 to $9.50. So it's the biggest firm. Also seen a little bit of support from Come On Mate, $17 to $12 today. So TCT, yeah, slightly soft favourite as a $3.30 chance. Good firms, cash and cards, full metal jacket. Come On Mate.
Stay on the line about another 10 seconds, Jimmy. It might not be favoured. 330, 340, nothing between them now. Cash and cards should have been very well back. TCT just getting out to the $3.
All right, Simon. Yeah, I used to do the UK racing at one point. UK, US, I've done those racings. Ireland, I haven't done much, but yes, UK I've done, but not the jumps, flat racing.
Still can't get it done. We're going to head upstairs. The lucky last. Good luck, punters. Here's Ben Hall. At Warwick Farm. Last forward Burge, cash and cards. We'll join you tomorrow from the Sapphire Coast. Got a 7-event card there, Tathra Cup Day. Hawaiian dress theme. You get a complimentary drink if you're down that way and you're dressed in your Hawaiian gear. So Burge about to go forward. Mr. Richard and Wayne as well from Sky Thoroughbred Central. Last race about to get underway. Favourites drawn well. Lights on. We're set to jump. Last look from the starter hits the button. They're off and racing. Top weight, Come On Mate, began nicely with Sesame Timbers and not far away Tessie T and Cash and Cards looking for a spot as well with Burge. Burge is very deep going into the first turn. It's accelerating quickly now to get outside the speed.
Then Take You There, Isla Negra, next to last, settling down I Am Wild and Full Metal Jacket. It's last of all at the 900 down the side. Sesame Timbers by a length to Burge, a length and a half away. Tessie T, third on the inside. Then next was Come On Bait and Cash and Cards is Prouded a bit deep. 3 lengths away in the field, Take You There on the outside of Isla Negra. Then came Full Metal Jacket on the inside of I Am Wild. 600 metres left to go. Sesame Timbers led up to the turn. Burge is parked nice and close. Cash and Cards, no luck wide. Then Come On Bait and Tessie T's just behind them around the turn. Sesame Timbers at the 400 led by 2 lengths to Burge on the outside. Then came Come On Mate, Tessie T. Then Cash and Guards down the outside, followed by I Am Wild, and then Full Metal Jacket, 150 left to go. Come On Mate, he moved up on the outside of Burge, having a great battle up the straight. Come On Mate in front from Burge, Cash and Cards, I Am Wild, and down the outside, Full Metal Jacket. Come On Mate in front, and Come On Mate, he breaks through again today. Come On Mate, beat Burge. Third over the line will be Full Metal Jacket, rattling home late in front of I Am Wild.
He should have reacted at the 1600 meter. PC, this guy is a moron. The guy is a moron. It's an ass riding a horse. That guy is an ass. He should have reacted at the 1600 meter marker. He did not. A 600 meter marker. He's an ass. Now he's pushing it hard. He's like a moron of the highest order. No, he's not completely useless. PC is not completely useless. He's got a great use as an example of an ass. He's not completely useless, bro. He's very useful as an example of one of the greatest ass. Martin done what the boss and made sure that don't win. Probably. He just sat there for the whole race. He just sat there for the whole race, PC. Complete jackass of the highest order. Arman Zondi? Which is a Zondi now? 7. Zombie. Oh man. 5. What are you, baby? It's a 4-year-old killed him. I don't know what that 8-year-old is doing. That number 2. This is Zone D. This is the Zone D. Have you heard about the Zohan? No, this is, have you heard about the Zone D? That's Zone D. Number 1.
Going into that, I like the way that she put her realms away on the Kenzo to start prior over the 1400 metres. So it does go up slightly in grade, but drops 52 kilos.
I've always loved this mare from day one. The first time I saw her, I've been a massive fan. She's still so raw. She doesn't know what it's all about. Even walking around the yard, she's still gawky. She has a good look around. She's in great order again. I've been with her last couple of starts. There's a reason why you wouldn't back up with her again.
Okay, stand by. Coming up, Shani's pick of the yard.
And he's Darling Downs, number 13.
Okay, what's favourite, Tim?
Been really, really well back, Darling Downs, $4.20 to $4. Second biggest stand of the day.
To back the off and racing, Randwick is out the back. Glad you think so. Handled the start quite well. There's Blue Wire showing plenty of speed, just still a handy. Zondi's out very deep. This is a good go for the lead. Blue Wire's really pressing on there, and Blue Wire's going to head them all off. Zondi's cast out very wide, so it goes on with the job now. And Zondi strides up into second position. They're followed them by Glad You Think So. Plonks down to the inside of Inquiring Minds. 2 further back to Just Ella. Fortune back on the fence. Then came Darling Downs. Doctor running round to speed and skill there. 4 Victory keeping it company. 850 metres to go. Blue Bar shows the way. Zondi did some work to go to second. Then Glad You Think So on the inside of Inquiry Minds. They're followed further back by Fortune. Parked on the inside of Justilla. 2 after Darling Downs. Dr. Evil Alishar. Rapidash and 4 Victory of the last 2. 600 metres to go. Blue Bar scooting along in the lead by 3/4.
Come on, Rick.
The straight. Further back to Glad You Think So. Fortune racing in restricted room. Justilla moves up. And Darling Downs down the outside. Inquiring Minds. Further back to Justilla and Darling Downs is puffing to get there. It's Zondi, Inquiring Minds, Justilla the outside, Fortune the inside, Inquiring Minds. I think it knows to Zondi. Fortune third. Then came Justilla from Rapidash. Plenty happening at the end. Dr. Evil flashing over.
6.
Think so. Then 4 Victory. Darling Downs plotted it. And back last of all was Alishar.
Looks like Inquiring Minds is going to get its nose down right on the line. Looks as though it'll be Inquiring Minds. Here's the low shot. You got Fortune, Zondi, Inquiring Minds in the maroon yellow cap. Here's the lunge. Should be Inquiring Minds to beat Zondi. And
6.
that's the way they should finish.
BC.
Number 6, Inquiring Minds for John O'Shea and Tom Sharp
6.
on the 10 horse and Reece James. Fortune over on the inside. Meachman
6, 7, 4.
Tyler Schiller. Number 8 gets fourth, just Stella. So it's 6, 7, 4 and 8. They've run 136.9 for the mile. 35.54
Beautiful.
for the last 600.
Boom!
And Inquiry
PC.
Minds wins the last round.
He does, and he lands good bets as well. There was a bit of confidence around for this import. So third up today, staying 1,600 metres. He was off the bit a long way from home, but he showed really good desire. It was a busy finish, but a perfect ride from Waddy. Just put him in that 1 out, 1 back, let him click through his gears, and he got the bob in right when it counts. Sondi just wobbled around a touch there as we're looking at the head on. Goes mighty close to the finish, but that Canterbury form did reign supreme, as we also saw Fortune fight out the finish. He's had the tough on the tilt. Probably just looking for 2,000 metres. So decisions to be made now for John O'Shea and Tom Charlton in terms of what they do with this
6.
horse. Overseas, he did have some form over the 2,400 metres. So, yeah, we'll see. Interesting to see what happens next time we see him at the races.
That idiot 13 was here.
6, 7, 4 and 8.
Yep, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. All right, that is it. We had 9 races today here at Randwick. That was the last one. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to race tomorrow, which is a Sunday. I have to take my wife out. I've already, gotta do certain things that I can't avoid. So I have to take my wife out tomorrow, and Monday we don't race. So I'm going to be racing back on Tuesday. So if you have a little time, please come and join me. We will race together and do a little chit chat here. And thank you very much for being there, Alan. Thank you for joining in, and thank you for being there, my friend. PC, thank you so much for being there. Thank you so much, my friend. Araman, thank you so much for being there. Simon, thank you for joining in. Thank you for being there. John, bro, thank you so much for being there. Lewis, my friend, thank you so much for being there. Anil, thank you so much for being there. I think that's more or less. I'll see you on Tuesday, gentlemen. Till then, have a great day. Bye-bye.